A brilliant afternoon where the rain threatened to come down, but the sun is back. And it is game number 20, match day number 10, SABULA T20 Cricket Challenge 2026. The teams are Katosi Strikers against the Ssenyi Warriors, and we will have a look at what transpired at the toss. A very good afternoon to you. Florida Oval is the venue for the match between the Katosi Strikers and the Ssenyi Warriors in this SABULA T20 Cricket Challenge. An overcast sky, but we will have the captains Kasim Adam for the Strikers and Captain Jackson Asiku for the Warriors, umpire Reston Alumansi, and we will toss. Heads is the call, and heads it is. Asiku, come. You have won the toss. What are you going to do looking at the weather on the pitch?
Yeah, right now, as today's decision, I'm going to bat first, according to my team strategy.
What would you think would be a quite good score for you?
Yeah, right now I am higher to score like 120.
And you think you will defend that?
Yeah, that's a match score for me.
Tell us about the absences in your team.
Yeah, they have many changes. Jaffa is not playing. Our current captain, Ali Juna, is not around. So, but we have replaced them more with new players, and that's all for me. Good performance.
Good luck to you, Adam Kasim. You are going to bowl.
Yeah, at first I also wanted to bowl fast. It was my decision. Even if when I went the toss, I was going to bowl fast. According to my strategy, our bowling strategy is very good, and we shall manage to put them below 50.
Yes, your team also missing some few players.
Yes, our senior players and our captains are not around, but we have given some youngsters a chance to play today.
What would you think would be the score you're trying to limit to them? As you can see, the rain trying to come down this afternoon.
I want below 50 runs to be able to test it in like in 10. Yeah.
Good luck to you. And that is it from the center. The Ssenyi Warriors winning the toss and choosing to bat. Live action will be coming up shortly. My name is Solomon Lubama Tugazi, together with Nasif in the comms box.
It's a sunny afternoon here at Florida Cricket Academy. As Deep End Sports and Kingsley Children Medical Center, and not forgetting Cricket Uganda. They have done a good job supporting us.
Beautiful shot there in the picture from the guys at Deep End Sports Media. Contact them for all your streaming and live broadcasts. Our premier partners, of course, being Kingsley Children's Medical Center. Shout out to our patron, Dr. Ali. This tournament being organized by Mukono Cricket Community. As we have a look at the highlights that happened in the first game between the Sunrisers and the Chihindi Blasters, the Sunrisers managing to win by 2 wickets, having scored, the Blasters winning the toss in that encounter, choosing to bat first, posting 65 all out, and the Sunrisers coming and managing to sneak home by 2 wickets. Those are the highlights. Great efforts from the lads out there. The Blasters still trying so hard to get their first win in this competition, having played all their games and lost all of them. The Sunrisers, on the other hand, have played 7, won 6, lost only 1 to the team that will be in action. The men in green, the Katosi Strikers, a juggernaut of a team, losing by a mammoth 108 runs in that encounter. The umpires make their way to the middle, and it will be an all-female pairing. Elizabeth Nachibule and Reston Alumansi. Elizabeth being the taller of the two. Live action will come your way shortly. Composition of the teams that are going to play in this afternoon game. The Ssenyi Warriors missing key personnel in Alijuna. Fortunate, their captain, Jaffa Ochaya, all-rounder, and the Katosi Strikers on the other end, missing the likes of the captain Arjuna, Keith Amani. All those mentioned above involved happening at emerging the Cricket Uganda.
And it's Captain Adam Kasim setting his field for his bowler.
The Ssenyi Warriors at the toss won and chose to bat first. A word with their captain Jackson Asiku said they want to hit about 120, but in return Captain Adam Kasim for the strikers saying they want to limit them to 50 since the weather is quite unpredictable. But the first ball will come from the forest end. Tomadupu with the bumper, and they pick up to a man at the top of the bowling charts, having 13 wickets so far at an economy of 4.47. A man who is making the ball swing and do good things.
Isaac Baiga and Edgar Mudola on the batting. Is the first batting pair of the Ssenyi Warriors. Great dotting there from Toma Dupu.
Bowling to the fifth line stump, has an off-oriented field. 3 men out on the leg. A very wide backward square, mid wicket and mid on, rest of them on the offside. Missed opportunity. That ball going to the right hand side of the man in covers. That ball dying on him.
As Toma Dupu tries to push the balls on the offside, trying to play as his field set.
That will give him encouragement to keep bowling there. Try to draw the man into a false shot, pick up. Great work from the fielder. The batter moving across the stumps, plays that to the leg side. Another one on the scoreboard.
Final delivery of the over. Another half tracker, and that is the end of the first over of the innings, giving us the score of 3 for no loss, and Isaac having 1 run of 4 balls, and Edgar making 2 of 2.
The Katosi strikers very, very good with the ball in hand. Adupu having 13 wickets before the start of this match at an economy of 4.47. Stephen Otieno, a man with 2 forfars, up there, 9 wickets at an economy of 4.08. Adam Kasim, the captain, 8 wickets with an average of 4.64. But it will be Eric Mukisa to come from the highway end. Sends out long on. Sends out long on and cow corner. Eric Mukisa picking up much of the man of the match awards in the last encounter they had yesterday, winning by 13 runs in that rain-shortened affair against the Nsonga Royals. No slip in place, a galley. There is a gap between point and galley.
A wide delivery from Edgar. Pardon me, Mukisa Eric. Wide delivery. As you said, he performed well in the previous match, and we expect to see him perform in this one too.
Kept one by Stephen Otieno. His fielding has greatly improved throughout the tournament. Confidence levels for the youngsters improving.
Finds the gap between the covers there, and they get themselves a single run there.
Managing to pick up runs already in this over. rotating strike. Mukisa persisting with that line. That ball always pitched on the leg side. Easy to play for the batters.
I think they look comfortable in that position.
Has been set on the offside. A better line beats the edge.
Finds a gap between the covers there to get himself 4 runs there. A first boundary of the innings.
The Warriors truly on their way, involved in that narrow miss in their quest for the first points on the table. Played 6, the Warriors lost 6. Losing by 17 runs against the Strikers in their first encounter. But that dot ball brings an end to the second over. The score is 12 for no loss. After the toss, the covers were quickly brought back on as a slight breeze was coming down, but the sun now piercing the clouds. To have a match, it is hot. I don't think the fielders will be energy levels will be tested and concentration. But Tom Adoku will continue from the forest end, sporting those orange boots today.
Gives him one. Tries to pull there, but unfortunately the fielders was closed and he manages to field very well, and
the surface has been offering some bounce to the quicker bowlers. As we had a look at that ball that was aimed in the body of Mudola, the preferred ball, and then another dot ball tying it up, trying to play down the leg side, and that is what Adopu would want, because as he's trying to do that, he will give up return catches.
I think he's one of the most performing bowlers so far in this tournament. He's among the top chart bowlers right now.
Just like I said, trying to play that ball to the leg side will only lead to a leading edge, unable to capitalize. But the plan is there.
Goes for a slope. There is a chance there.
A chance certainly, Nassif, but with such technique, going around the ball, not running to where the ball is dropping, has the Warriors pick up another 2.
I think they have a good intense between the wickets, running in between. A full delivery there. Shapes himself through the line of the ball and gets a boundary for his team.
Adupu missing his lines, full to the legs. Another shot of that ball swinging to the leg side. The chase is in vain from Adam Kasim. Giving all effort, but the ball winning that race. Second boundary in the innings.
And that will be the final ball of the third over.
That ball hitting the helmet, and they await 5 penalty runs to be indicated by umpire Elizabeth Machibule. Guilty, the wicketkeeper is missing the ball, and having left that helmet there, 5 costly runs. That turned this over from Tomadupu into an expensive one. 3 overs down. The score is
29 then. 29 because
short of the scoreboard. Brian, short of the scoreboard.
Tomadupu continues from the forest end. And that marks the end of the third over, leaving us with 25 runs on board for no loss.
That over proving to be expensive from Adupu. 13 coming in that with those 5 penalty runs. Mudola and Baiga quietly going about their business. Mudola 5 in 7. Just above 85 strike rate. Baiga just past the 100% strike rate. But Eric Mukisa will continue from the highway end. Mukisa now being trusted with the ball more and more as the tournament progresses, and some field changes sends Tomadupu out to cow corner and Adam Kasim to a long wide on. Puts a man in at gully, has one at point, extra cover and covers with mid-off. That ball beating the edge. Good line from and length from Mukisa.
Gets a gap between the mid wicket there and the bowler, finding Kasim Adam. He keeps pressuring the batsman with the dot. Finds a gap between the long on, finding themselves a single run.
Modola playing one down the ground, knowing that there is a man, boundary rider, taking a liking to that width, but Mukisa fields that one off his own bowling. Part of that team from Busoga College Mwiri, that one that scores title, but that was the last ball of his over. Keep that one, pull to square leg, bringing us to the end of the fourth over. The score is 28 runs for no loss. Eric Mukisa, 2 overs completed, conceding 12, picking up none at an economy of 6. That over going only for 3. The Katosi strikers living to their word to try and limit the Warriors to only 50, as professed by their captain, standing captain Kadam Kasim, with Robert Arjuna engaged elsewhere. A very busy weekend coming your way in the Cricket Uganda 50 Overs League.
There's a change of there is bowling changes. The captain will come in himself from forest end.
You expect variety from Adam Kasim, trying to bowl quickly. He's over. Opportunity, but that ball dropping in front of the man at mid-off. He has that quicker ball, which is able to surprise the batters. Kasim unhappy with his fielder, who gifts away a run, had the ball in. No movement from the batters whatsoever. Tries to throw the ball back in quickly.
Fielding there, but miscommunication.
That slight hesitation from the fielders has the men in the middle running quick, picking up vital. Slower one, ball to the legs. Air, but no opportunity. Trying to go for a second. We'll have to come back. I tell you, Nasif, the calls have to be loud and authoritative to prevent runouts.
Finds a gap between the mid-wicket. And that marks the end of the fourth over. I beg your pardon, fifth over. And the score is 33 for no loss.
And the bowling change. Stephen Otieno replaces Eric Mukisa. Leg break bowler. Stephen Otieno, a man with already 2 fours in this tournament. Has 9 wickets already so far at an economy of 4.08. Starts off with a wide delivery.
That was a flight ball there, and the batsman didn't get in between his bat very well, but unfortunately he manages to get himself a single run there.
Good work from the bowler. Picks up a valuable dot ball with that effort in off his own bowling. Tracker, but there is a man in the deep. Adam Kasim keeps that one.
Yeah, he's bowling using his field set, having thrown some 2 fielders outside.
Manages to find the gap. Baiga flighted in the slot and boundary 4.
Flighted it over, he hits it over his head very well. Good control, good shape.
They pick up another one. Cut that ball drifting to the offside. Except for that dot ball, every ball has gone. But it is the final ball of this first Otieno over. Pitches it on the leg side. Baiga unable to capitalize, but they pick up an extra leg by, indicated by umpire Rustin Elumansi. After 6 overs, it is 42 runs for no loss. For the loss of no wickets, I beg your pardon, Isaac Baiga, steady 24 in 22. Edgar Mudola 9 in 14. Baiga, the aggressor in this partnership. Stephen Otieno's first over going for 8. And we have come to the end of the power play. As indicated by umpire Nachibule Liz. Make some notes in her book. Young lady in the early days of her cricket officiating career, of course still a player.
A good shape there. First maximum of the innings.
Adam Kasim bowls it full. The ball swinging in the air as well, but Mudola left a liking to that. Deposit it over the boundary for boundary maximum. How does Kasim respond? Comes right arm round to create that angle. Soft hands presented by Mudola, and they pick up another single in the galley region. The strikers needing to be tighter.
Another dot ball there from Kasim Adam. Quick intent between the wickets, giving them a single run there.
I love that. Now playing with soft hand, both of them picking the singles. Adam Kasim trying to bowl quickly to the batters. Manages to beat the edge of the bat. That Last ball. Final ball. Plays back to that one. Mudola. And they pick up two. The throw is in quick, but not quick enough. Bringing us to the end of the 7th over. Those 2 runs help the Ssenyi Warriors cross the 50-run mark. The score is 52 for no loss. A better batting display from the team. Using the power play well, a healthy run rate of 7.43. Much better from the way they have been playing throughout the tournament.
It has been a great opportunity actually for them to build up some great score for the team. It gives a great chance for those coming up also.
Yes, the opening pair are doing a good job. Stephen Otieno continues tempting the man into a false shot. Lucky the ball falls short of the man at short mid-on. Flighted opportunity, but that ball sailing over the head of Tom Adupu at cow corner.
Flighted delivery and gives us a maximum.
Otieno yet to line his batting. Has gone for plenty so far. Full deliveries, now a half tracker, and they are pushing hard, but Kasim keeps it to just 1. This is the best batting display from the Ssenyi Warriors, I will tell you, throughout the tournament. Long may it continue so that they can post a formidable score. It vindicates their choice to bat first, but we've seen that Otieno finding that thick outside edge, ball falling short of gully.
I think if I was the captain, maybe I could change in and bring some fast bowlers. Seems the spin is not working really pretty well. And there is a running between the wickets. They managed to make 2 runs there.
Great support coming in for the 2 men out there in the middle by Gan Mudola. A very loud dressing room of the Ssenyi Warriors, and I can see their captain, fortunately Juna. Another flighted delivery from Otieno. I think his confidence is suffering a little bit today. Bringing us to the end of the 8th over. The score is 63 for no loss. Ssenyi Warriors, who won the toss and elected to bat. Edgar Mudola, 19 in 19. Strike rate now matching up with the score. Isaac Baiga, 35 in 29. The way they are going, they might push this down into the 3 figures mark, which will be a very good psychological booster for them. Adam Kasim continues from the forest end for his 3rd over.
I think he's trying to break them up, trying to break at least one partner. As you can see, he's trying to give them pressure, bowling fast and keeping dotting.
Opportunity there. Eric Mukisa completes the catch, and Baiga will have to depart after a brisk 35 in 30. Sets up his team nicely. Lives at the point where they have only 63 runs. Good work from the young man. Flighted ball from Adam Kasim. Miss hit, and Opazeskaya, Eric Mukisa waiting under that, makes no mistake, and the first wicket falls. Adam Kasim rallies his troops, and as you are saying, Nasif, that they need to break this partnership. Managed to do that, bringing the new man in now. With Mudola still in there from the beginning, he should have a lot of the strike.
And I don't think Adam Kasim will allow that. Him being the man with the ball.
Whipped off his legs, a half tracker to start him off. Picks up two to get up the mark. Derek Okecho.
Good display by Adam Kasims there. Keeps dotting. Strikes.
Ball hit straight to the man, having not to move at inch. Presents hard hands and it pops out. Another life saved for Derek Okecho. That dot ball marks the end of the 9th over, 65 for the loss of 1. Adam Kasim figures now of 1 for 17 in 3 overs, picking up that vital wicket of Baiga. Adam Kasim is a very, very aggressive bowler and fielder. Man who has his heart on his sleeve. We have a bowling change at the highway end. Ichori Christian coming in. Whatever bowler that the captains of the strikers have used in the tournament have come up trumps, have been able to get wickets.
There is some field set there for the new bowler, Christian. He sends out 2 men at the boundary, deep mid wicket, long on, and then extra covers. Not leaving up long off also.
Starts off with the wide. Even in the previous encounter between the strikers and the Nsonga Royals, when Ichori came on to bowl, struggled with his line at first, but managed to realign his radar. It doesn't do you good to start off with extras.
Another wide from Christian. I think he's been struggling with his line, as you said, from the previous match.
Out of your shot, there are changes in the field. Nathan Serunjoji comes back to the covers. Very, very good fielder. Changes with Otieno, who goes to point.
Back-to-back extras for the Katosi strikers.
When you look at the form that Ichori presents when he's bowling, by the time he's bowling, he's not looking at the mark where he needs to bowl to, and therefore that ball traveling further down the leg, he would be advised to keep his head still better, just like that. And off we are in this over for the first Lego ball. Pick up 2.
Tries to find his lineup, run up very well.
Bowling is, of course, a rhythm activity. When you easily get into your rhythm, then you can bowl easily and quickly. But with those 3 wide deliveries at the start of this over, he's struggling with that line up. Opportunity to run out. Derek Okecho ran at the sound of the bat. Cardinal sin. Nathan Serunjoji, man just put there for such an occurrence, completes the run out. Okecho departs for a measly 2 runs. Second wicket falls for the Ssenyi Warriors after a very good opening stand.
I don't think it was a run, because it was directly to the fielder, just like that.
Trying to run away from that end, trying to pull that ball to a half ranker, only managing the ball to hit the middle of the bat. Nathan Serunjoji waiting in the covers region and completes the catch with Ichori. Good work from the Katosi strikers. A team yet to taste the bitter fruit of defeat yesterday in that encounter with the Nsonga Royals. Rain affected. First innings having been completed. The Katosi strikers well into that chase. The rain came down. The match was unable to proceed, but they won by 13 runs under Duckworth Lewis method, maintaining their perfect start. A look at that, trying to hack that ball away. Nathan Serunjoji and Ichori had the sound but did not see where that ball went. Haddad Chiberu is the new man in. Edgar Mudola matching the balls is first.
I think Eddie Gamudola is required to talk with his partners, because he has stayed there. He finds the gap and finds a single run there between the long on. Haddad
I feel where the Ssenyi Warriors to cross that 100 mark, that will be a very good confidence booster. Not only that, that would be a total they can bowl at. So they need to keep going. Plenty of runs still to play for and plenty of balls. Ichori will have to bowl that, as it is indicated, dead ball. That ball falling out of his hands.
Actually, indeed, an expensive over for sure. As you can Eric, I beg your pardon. Eric tries to advise his partner to find his run up very well and get a proper line.
Better line from the young man. This time, Serunjoji unable to run out the man. But better adjustment from Ichori. Nasif, don't be surprised in the boys' schools cricket week to be seeing most of these youngsters as they will be turning out for their schools.
Yeah. Schools week. I think most of them are featured in the schools week before, and they have some great experience over it. Another wide delivery there from Christian.
Opportunity. No. That ball sailing over the boundary. Umpire Reston Alumansi indicates it has taken the area route over the boundary. Ichori bowls it in the slot. Hold your pose, young man. Eddie Gamudola deposits it just below the comms box. Final ball of this long over from Ichori. Takes advantage of a vacant galley and slip region to pick up one. Eddie Gamudola and retain strike. Halfway done through the first innings. 10 overs. 80 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ssenyi Warriors. If you've just joined us, the Ssenyi Warriors winning the toss, electing to bat, missing key personnel in their ranks. Ali Juna Fortunate and Jaffa Ochaya. But life has to go on. Having lost only 2 wickets at the halfway stage and posting 80. A very healthy run rate of 8 per over. That first over from Christian Ichori going for 15 runs. But the captain realizing that they need to stem the flow of runs opts to bring back his gun. Bowler Toma Dupu, man leading the bowling charts, 13 wickets so far, hasn't picked up any yet in this encounter. Deep extra cover in place. Cow corner, long off and long on at the 45-yard mark. Adupu is the bowling change from the Forest end.
Finds the gap between the covers, and they manage to get themselves a single run there. That was a dot ball.
Point and cover point, hugging in a ring, a very vacant slips and Gary area. Only third man out at the boundary. Adopu bowling across the batter. Haddad Chiberu yet to face him. So takes advantage of that area and they pick up one. The running in between wickets leaves a lot to be desired. As the coaches will always tell you, don't leave runs out there in the middle. Run and run hard. And as you run hard, you also create pressure on the fielder. You will induce misfields and more runs will be added to your total.
Great impact from Edgar, who has stayed in there for his team. Gets off his bat and finds a boundary there.
Slashes at that one. Edgar Mudola moving across the stumps as you see in that frame, because Adopu Paul is bowling a wide line. The ball trickling over the boundary rope. You will realize that this oval towards the boundary, towards the dressing rooms, is at an incline. So, and of course it is the longer part of the ground. Tom Adopu under the cosh. How does he respond?
Ball wide, so wide, and the umpire awards that.
Realizing that Mudola is moving across his stumps, he bowls wide but goes beyond the tram lines. It is not a bad line to bowl at, but that ball moving across and all you're trying to do is induce catches in the gully and point region as well as the slips. So put fielders there. Better line from him. That is the line he should be bowling. And the valuable dot ball there. Misfield in the deep from Adam Kasim. They pick up two. That ball played well by Haddad Chiberu. Plays it on the bounce, bringing us to the end of 11 overs. Ssenyi Warriors 90 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. A very healthy scoring rate of 8.18. They've maintained a run rate of 7 all 8 right from the first power play, and were they to continue at scoring 8 per over, they should be able.
Georgie coming into the attack from the highway end. Some great advice from Eric, since he has been the man on form, tries to advise Nathan.
change from the road end. Nathan Serunjoji starts off with a half tracker. No ball indicated by umpire Reston Nalumansi. Must have something to do with the bowler not indicating where his action and where he's going to bowl from. A free hit indicated as the Ssenyi Warriors inch closer and closer to the three figures mark. What a brilliant batting display so far.
Haddad and Eddie Gamudola so far as being so aggressive. And that displays a good impact in the game.
Unable to capitalize fully on that ball. Only pick up one. Bringing Mudola onto strike. Long on and long off out. Rocks back, but that ball keeping low. Nathan Serun has not bowled a lot in this tournament so far, but gets the opportunity. He's been excellent in the field. Has a worldie of a catch.
He continues to dot there, and I think that's why he's brought in.
Sound of ball. Mudola goes down on one knee and deposits that over cow corner. Boundary maximum 6.
He gets into the line of the ball very well, smashes it out, gets a maximum.
Had that trigger movement of moving into the line of the stumps. Then Serunjoji continues to bowl it wide, swings for the heavens and collects the reward.
Tries to turn the ball, but unfortunately the umpire awards a no ball.
Free hit to Edgar Mudola. Wide is indicated by umpire Reston Alumansi. Nathan Serunjoji in a bit of a meltdown. We'll have to bowl that again. Free hit.
Edgar looking so aggressive for the free hit.
That ball rising on him. Good comeback from Nathan Serunjoji. Only keeps that to 1. 1 ball to complete his first over. Better line and better ball. Dot.
And that marks the end of the 12th over, and the score is 102 for 2.
In that Nathan Serunjoji over, the Ssenyi Warriors managed to cross the 3 figures. Accompanied by Haddad Chibedu. 12 coming off that Serunjoji over. 8 more overs to play in this first innings. The contest is between the Ssenyi Warriors, team yet to first sweet victory, and the Katosi Strikers, a team on the top of their game, played all their games and won them. And Mukisa Eric will return into the bowling attack from the forest end. Sends out a man to long off and long on cow corner. Adjustments still ongoing. Sends out a deep cover. Point hugging the inner ring. So is backward square leg. Mukisa to come.
Strikes there, but there was a fielder there. Denies him a chance to get a half century.
Does the match turn on its head with the departure of Mudola Edgar, offering a term effort? A lazy shot to the man at covers. Departs for 42 runs. Man who has been there from the beginning of the innings. The third wicket falls for the Ssenyi Warriors. Another look at that. Quicker ball from Mukisa.
Another man to watch, Asiku Jackson. He has displayed some good performance in the previous games. Now joining Haddad Chimeru.
Jackson Asiku, the standing captain for the Ssenyi Warriors, in the absence of Fortunate Alijuna, comes in with little pressure. Baiga and Mudola having done a good job for the team so far. Now they can go hell for leather and try to cross the 150 mark line. And I think with such a total, the Katosi strikers missing their big guns will find it a hard chase. Quickly off the mark. Ball crosses the line despite the efforts of Adam Kasim. 4 more runs added to the total of the Warriors.
Another look on that. The ball had clearly passed the boundary.
Good comeback from Eric Mukisa. Dots that one. Asiku should choose the balls he punishes. Half tracker. Pulled for another boundary 4.
And a look on that. He gets in the room of the ball and smashes it off his body.
Give yourself that 3 for 5 seconds. Yeah. Better response from Mukisa, going wider this time round. Asiku trying to play the inside out shot. Final ball of this over. Smashed in the gap. They should pick up 2 there. A good over, productive over for the Ssenyi Warriors. 13 overs completed. The score is 112 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. 10 runs coming off that third over from Eric Mukisa, but vitally picking up the wicket of the man in form, Mudola. Has figures of 1 for 22 so far. New pair narrowing out there in the middle. Standing captain Jackson Asiku joins Haddad Chiberu, and there will be a bowling change from the highway end as the captain Adam Kasim takes hold of the ball, sends out boundary riders. Has been the same cow corner, long on, and here we go. Offers some width, missed by the batter and the wicket keeper. By indicated by the umpire.
Kasim has been displaying quick overs. Comes in, balls is 6 balls, gets off. It's really a great impact to the team.
Reminds you of the great Ugandan legend Franco Nsubuga. Balled quickly, before you know it, the over is done. Many have learned from him, realizing that when you bowl quickly, you don't give the batter time to think, time to breathe. You pile on the pressure. Jackson Aseko has a first look in at Adam Kasim. Half tracker going down the leg. Another to add to the total of the Ssenyi Warriors. Slower ball. Trying to bowl the googly. But the ball not taking any patches and turning.
A flight delivery and goes for a maximum.
Inside out shot from Jackson Asiku. Width and flighted, swings through the line of the ball, picks up a boundary maximum. The Warriors on the charge. Skyer from Jackson Asiku. Adam Kasim trying to run back and having a man under there. I think with Kasim coming in, he distracted the young man. As we have a look at that, Skyer out there. Kasim running in quick, leading to some hesitation from the young man. But they will tell you, pick that ball first. Don't leave it to anybody. Another ball in the block hole. Dot ball.
Surely, like, he's hungry to get the wicket of Asiku Jackson because he knows what he can do. Another wide delivery.
Thick outside edge. That ball turning. Not caught by the wicket keeper. And the final ball to come from Adam Kasim. They would be desperate to get the wicket of Jackson Asiku, as it looks like he has some batting to do. Picks up one to get on strike. Very clever ploy from the Ssenyi Warriors. 14 overs gone. The score is 125 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Haddad rotating in between the wickets with Jackson Asiku, finds himself with 6 runs for 10, and Asiku with 18 runs on board in 8 balls. In Adam Kasim over went for 15 runs.
Kasim completing his allotted overs has figures of 1 for 29. Bowling change Christian Ichori, comes in from the forest end to see if he will complete his luck. Already one over, we went for 15. 36 balls remaining, equating to 6 overs. And if they can pick up 8, they should add another 48 runs to this total. That would be quite a huge total by the Ssenyi Warriors.
Maximum there, but from Jackson Asiku.
Medium pace, creates room, removes the leg, straight down to the side screen. Maximum.
Ichori needs to keep dotting. That's the only thing that he could, just like as he has done.
Great comeback from the young man. Finds himself in the battles. A man who came in, quickly got the sighters out, swinging his arms, already with 24 and just 10.
Nice job done by Ichori. Keeps dotting, creating pressure for Jackson.
Better ball from Ichori. Good yoker, slow yoker, aiming for that leg stamp. Asiku could use his feet to get to the pitch. Finally gets his man. Deposited for 6 on the first ball. Comes back with dots, 2 in succession. 2 slower balls, and then picks up the pace again to pick up Jackson Asiku, who makes his way back to the dugout. Another look at that.
Medium pace, probably plays a wrong shot.
Indeed, a wrong shot, has a very wide stance. Ichori recognizes that, puts the ball in the middle, finds middle stump. Look at the joy on his face. Having been punished before, nothing sweeter than a wicket.
Indeed, it looks like he has taken a big wicket. That's the joy behind his smile. After that wicket, it leaves us with 131 for 4 after 14.4 overs.
Jackson Asiku would well tell his troops from the Ssenyi Warriors that you can now go hell for leather, as the strikers look there for the taking. Great opening partnership of Mudola and Baiga, taking the Warriors over the 80 runs. Few wickets falling there in succession. Jackson Asiku coming in with a quick cameo of 24 in 10 ball in 12 balls. Now Mujuni, the new man in.
Jackson Asiku being given a great start there. I think he could have stayed there for some good overs for his team.
That is a run on any day. Misfield from and to rotate strike, then they can try the drop and run as they get their bearings. The 2 new batters in. Chori undoing the good work he has done in the previous balls. Strays down the leg side. That is something the youngsters have to work in. The captain requires 6 good balls from you. Don't make your work hard. Final ball of the second over from Christian Ichori. We'll have to bowl that again. Young man has to realize he's now playing with the big boys. There is no time to feel sorry for yourself. All you need to do is what has been required of you.
That was our final ball of the over. Smashes it out off. Finds Kasim Adam at the covers and brings it back. That marks the end of the 15th over, leaving the score 134 for 4.
The Ssenyi Warriors just 16 runs away from the 150 over 150 run mark. Sorry, that would be a formidable score even for this team, the strikers. And we've seen that in most of the encounters here at Florida, the SABULA challenge, that the team batting first in over 15 games have gone on to win the encounter. Bowling change at the highway end as Stephen Otieno comes back in. Deep extra cover for him. Long off and long on. Cow corner. Plenty of gaps to exploit. If the boundaries are not coming, flighted ball. Need to pick up 2. Good work by the young man in the mid-wicket region.
A flight delivery there by Stephen Otieno finds a third man there and picks it up very well.
Otieno has really struggled in this encounter. Flight on offer, no control. Better from him. That is the line he should be bowling at. Yes, young man, you will have those days in the office, but it takes a man with big pants to say I'm still in this game. Appeal muted for stamping. Umpire at the strikers then. Leg umpire uninterested by a dot ball from Stephen Otieno.
That was a great opportunity for the keeper to do some great stampings there. Actually, he was quick. A half tracker from Stephen Otieno keeps dotting.
In any other batter's books, that would be a bad ball. Ball half. Okay. They will have to run quick. And that deviation in the run between wickets, usually, as we saw in one game, resulting in a run out. But 16 overs done and dusted. 138 for the loss of 4. This is an encounter between the Ssenyi Warriors and the Katosi Strikers. Two teams with contrasting fortunes in this SABULA T20 Cricket Challenge 2026. one with a perfect record. I would say both with a perfect record, but one with a winning record. The Katosi Strikers winning all their matches so far in this tournament. Ssenyi Warriors perfect in their losses.
The Katosi, I think today Ssenyi has come with a good impact. I think it will. Bowling is Nathan Seronjoji.
One bounce, pulled, full delivery. Change of bowling ends does not bring any relief for Nathan Serunjoji. First over was quite expensive, going for 12. The youngsters struggling to have that ball in their control today. 142 runs, 8 away from that 150 mark.
It's a good score, by the way. Another half tracker there given out by Nathan, giving Haddad a 4-run boundary.
The highest score in this tournament so far has been 173 runs for the loss of 5 by the Chitamba Sunrisers against the team that is batting now, the Ssenyi Warriors. Nathan Serunjoji changes to right arm round, tries to create an angle. Ball missed by the wicketkeeper. Byron to add to the total. Inching closer and closer to that 150 runs mark. 3 away now.
Changes the bowling. And he's given stamped by the keeper. Augustine Mujuni finds his way to the dressing room.
Nathan Serunjoji finally manages to pick up a wicket. Mujuni playing, looking smart, but forgetting that his leg had strayed beyond the crease. Another look at that. Ball going across him. Keeper completes the stamping. Better angle to look at it from. Yes, that even before he plays his foot on the line, nothing behind, and definitely having to go. The wicket keeper very alert at this occasion, creating something out of nothing for the strikers, who seem to be under the pump now. Half of the Ssenyi Warriors batting lineup now back in the dugout. Ojuni coming and going. Nothing of note on the scoreboard. 2 balls to complete this over.
Good vision from the wicket keeper there.
Eric Matov is the new batter. Serunjoji and Matovu, both students at St. Cornelius Kalagala. Swings for the heavens. Dot ball yet to get off the mark. And as I was saying, both of these two charges of Coach Edwin Nwagaba, who coaches them at St. Cornelius Kalagala SS, swings and hits that one, dropping in front of the man at long off. And that one marks the end of the 17th over. 148 for the loss of 5. Haddad Chiberu still there with 16 in 14. Mukisa just getting Matov getting off the mark. Nathan Serunjoji definitely picking up that wicket between the 17th over with his first ball, a stamping of Augustine Mujuni. Otieno Stephen will come back for his final over of the allotted. Both of this, Otieno and Matovu, turning out for Mukono development team. Swipe, not making full contact, playing back, but picks up a vital one. On the weekend they will be doing battle on the same side for Mukono development, but Chiberu, the man facing now. That should be a no ball, as indicated by umpire Elizabeth Nachibule at the striker's end. Free hitting indicated, and with that they cross the 150 run mark. 151 runs. Great batting from the Ssenyi Warriors, and if they hold their heads, they have put up their hands to surely claim their first victory. Tail end of the first innings.
Katosi Warriors are yet to register their first loss of the tournament.
That ball keeping low. Matovu yet to fully strike that ball. He's capable of hitting a long ball.
Of course, judging from his style.
Another no ball. I told you. And if you look at that ball, of course we had rain in the previous days, and that ball being hit around the ground, some of the parts are still soggy. Free hit coming up. Otieno failing to control that ball in this innings today. Chiberu unable to profit from that free hit. That is the ball to which you swing hard and see what might come. Goes down the leg side, makes contact with the pad, and another dot ball. Final ball of his allotted for half tracker. They pick up another run. 18 overs done and dusted. 154 runs for the loss of 5 for the Ssenyi Warriors. A brilliant batting display. They have threatened such a performance in this tournament, and they are well within 2 more overs will see us complete this first innings. Stephen Otieno, quite expensive today. None, while conceding 29. A shot of the skies around the oval. Some grey skies coming, and if the weather were to change, the Katosi strikers have to be mindful what will be required. The DL per score per over when they come in for the second innings. Eric Mukisa, bowling change from the forest end to come and complete his allotted 4.
Give credit to Ssenyi Warriors for today's match. It being like this is their great performance so far in this tournament. Mukisa Eric continues to dot from the forest end.
That ball keeping low this time round. The advice comes in from the boundary to Haddad Chibedu. He's been there for 19 balls. I think he's playing not to get out rather than to increase the number of runs for his team. He's already had a sighter. He should be going bang bang now. A very tame shot. They have men back in the hat, and they should try to maximize these 2 overs. The cries from the sidelines and from the dressing room is that the overs and the balls are almost complete. Don't worry, just go.
Strikes harder to the long on and finds a man there. Picks it up. They manage to get a single there. An appeal there, and yes, indeed, umpire says yes, he's gone.
Haddad Chiberu departs for 19 and 14 balls. At judge LBW, quicker ball from Mukisa. Hits the back pad. Appeal comes in loud. Umpire agrees. The Ssenyi Warriors lose their 6th wicket. I think Haddad will be disappointed with himself. This was the time to be going big.
I think it was because of him losing focus on the ball. That's why he was hit an LBW.
Shot there, making his way back. But Isaac gifts the new man in. Opportunity for the youngster. No pressure whatsoever. Jackson Asiku, the standing captain for the Ssenyi Warriors, must be a happy man. Going above the 120 he envisaged at the beginning of this match. Every run beyond that is a bonus, and a very great bonus. You are going to see them come out pumped. Left-hander is Isaac Gift. Final ball from Eric Mukisa. Misses the stumps. Gift survives. 19 overs done. Score is 156 runs for the loss of 6. And Nasif, these guys have maintained the 8 per over run scoring rate. That's why you have a good total on the board.
It's a good defendable run rate. And on my judgment to see Katosi Warriors are yet to register their first loss of the tournament.
Change of bowling end. It will be and from Soroti. Don't unmissable orange boots. A man you cannot miss when you look up the bowling figures. To pick up a wicket today. 7 per over. He needs 3 so far. Eric Matovu will be facing some changes in the field. Sends out cow corner and long on, long off. deep covers.
Another miss there from Eric Matovu.
Good line from Toma Dupu.
A half tracker there.
Back over length delivery from Toma Dupu. 2 dot balls on the trot, giving Matovu Eric no room whatsoever to swing his arms. Realized on the first ball he bowled that he was swinging for the heavens. That is it. Poor running in between the wickets by Eric Matovu, looking at where the ball has gone instead of taking a quick run. Only look at where the ball is when you've reached the other end. Isaac Gift comes on 2 strike. 3 balls will complete this innings.
Change of field set. Leaving on third man on the boundary. Deep mid wicket. Long off. Long on. And extra covers. Misses that one.
Too quick for him. And it will just be... The youngsters need to be taught how to use the pace of the bowler. You don't need to swing hard. Just tap it in the vacant slips region. No gully whatsoever.
I think there needs to be changes of the field. I don't think he can make it to the boundary.
That is the pressure you create. Soft hands from the young man. Picks up vital runs. Well applauded from the dressing rooms. And 1 ball will see the completion of the first innings. The strikers, certainly with fewer supporters, having beaten everybody.
And that's it.
And that will be that for the first innings. 158 runs for the loss of 6. Ssenyi Warriors winning the toss and choosing to bat, going well beyond the 120. Their captain said at the toss, Eric Mukisa and Gifts, Isaac Gift unbeaten, 5 and 1 respectively. But I look at the at the batting card as the highlights come up for you. Edgar Mudola and Isaac Baiga setting the standard. 42 for Mudola in 33 balls. Strike rate of 127.27. Isaac Baiga 35 in 31. 112.90 strike rate. Haddad Chiberu breaching double figures, 19 in 22. Jackson Asiku, the captain, with a quick cameo, 24 in 12. 200 strike rate. Valuable point Valuable runs from Matovu 5, Augustine Mujini 4, Derek Okecho 2. 26 extras given away by the Katosi strikers. And a look at the the bowling card. We'll see Adam Kasim picking up 1 wicket for 29. Eric Mukisa 2 for 24 in 4 at an economy of 6. Christian Ichoru 1 wicket for 24 in 2, an economy of 12. Nathan Sarunjoji expensive in his 2, picking up 1 for 22 at an economy of 11. A very exciting run chased away SAS in the second innings. Don't go anywhere. My name is Solomon Luwamachigozi, together with
Sia Nasif.
here in the comms box. See you soon.
I'll go and work some officiating again. Centurions. Let's see how it works.
bano nabo bajja babanyige sibalema goba tugende tebasinange singa okay even negundi ne bwe yandibadde wa Arjuna get
No.
done.
If he was there, I don't think they would have scored like that. There would of course be some changes in bowling. Because if you to see it, the problem was the extra.
Bagaye bagabye 26.
Eh,
That's quite a lot. But they need to bowl well. Oyasika atera n'agaba gundi.
by the goal.
Where is this?
Christian agabye leero
Ugundi tenajjula badde neewunya. Ena endabika nina gundi eziri ndabika ninako apps ezibadde open ya kasita ebeera ne gundi eziri open zikutawaanya. Ja kumpa again jangu tusooke tulabe bino obugundi. Bino ebintu byonna olina okubisoma olina ebyayigiriza kubanga omuntu bw'aba naddaana bategeeza mukikakava esegeera kati ate deep cover yino deep point okay deep cover yino just beyond cover deep point backward point
the leg side of
it's okay byabigira ki short leg yeyo zezino kati bano basembera beera side mid off or side mid on esegeera not cover not short cover kale abamu oyinza osanga era agiyita short cover oba short mid wicket. It also works. It shows that ali mu mid wicket naye asembedde naye the correct what should be side mid off and side mid on side wano wajja when then when they tell us production. Good evening to you, our viewers, wherever you are watching us from. We are in Kokonjeru, particularly at the Florida Cricket Oval. An encounter between the Ssenyi Warriors and the Katosi Strikers in the SABULA T20 Cricket Challenge 2026. Second innings soon getting underway. But I cannot fail to mention our prime sponsors, Kingley Children's Medical Center in Mokono, Deep End Sports Media, for our broadcasting and streaming. This tournament organized by Mokono Cricket Community under the stewardship of Cricket Uganda. Eric Matovu, the man with the ball, and we will start off from the forest end. The Ssenyi Warriors, having won the toss in the first innings and put on 157 will be the target for the Katosi Strikers. Eric Mukisa facing fast, and there is a loud appeal of the first ball. Eric Mukisa and Jonathan Nyenya are the opening. Of course, the Katosi Strikers missing that Keith Danamani and Robert Ajuna. My name is Solomon Machigozi, together with
Sian Asif.
This is going to be such an interesting game as the Strikers need to start off immediately. But 2 dot balls so far from Eric Matovu. Thick inside edge. They pick up one. And the chase is off the mark. Jonathan Nyenya facing for the first time.
Flicks it off the bat, finding leg long on there, finds one run there. Mugisha coming back to the strike. Finds a gap there. They go for a single.
Great work in the deep from Mudola. Keeps that to 1. And the final ball of the first over from Eric Matovu.
Good fielding there between the captain and the fielder there. Manages to limit them from making 2 runs there, and they get a single.
4 overs on the board for no loss after the first over. 4 coming from that over from Eric Mukisa. This might be a steep chase. The strikers starting out with the available balls less than the required runs.
The captain himself comes from the highway end, Jackson Asiku.
Jackson Asiku has picked 4 wickets so far in 6 innings at an economy of just 7.22. Man charged with the responsibility of steering the Warriors to their first win. Starts out right on the money. No runs to offer. Has point out, cover point, covers mid off. Wicket time. Jonathan Nyanya playing to that one, feathering it back to the man with the gloves, and the first wicket falls for the Katosi strikers. Jackson Asiku with the magic.
Tries to push it away from the offside. Slight connection between the bat and the ball, and the umpire gives him out.
Great production work, camera work from Deep End Sports Media. That ball clearly in your frame. Umpire Alman Surasti alert to that, gives the man out, departs for 2 runs only. First wicket makes it an even steeper challenge for the Katosi strikers. Funny enough that the 2 people missing out in the lineup in Keith Danamani and Robert Ajuna around the oval somewhere, and they must have said some few words to encourage their troops. Nathan Serunjoji is the new man in. Starts off with a dot ball from Jackson Asiku to Nathan Serunjoji. No slips in play, no darling onto the patrolling that region. Trying the drop and run, but there is nothing so far. I think the psychological impact of the score that the Warriors put up has given them a boost. You can see the confidence in their body language. Of course, knowing that this is a good score to bowl to defend. Jackson Asiku dealing in dot balls and has only 1 ball to complete this first over. Bazim picks up his 2nd wicket. The standing in captain leading from the front. Nathan Serunjoji disgusted with himself. As you will see in the replay, no movement, beaten for pace, and 2 wickets fall in the first 2 overs. The score is 4 runs for 2. Jackson Asiku picking up a double wicket maiden.
Balls straight and off the surface. He picks up into the middle stump.
A wider stance by Nathan Serunjoji beats him for pace, playing away from his pad, not having moved his feet in line with the ball. Happy days in the Ssenyi Warriors camp. They are truly and well on top in this encounter. The sun piercing the clouds, coming to the party in this evening affair. The Warriors fighting and fighting hard to notch up their first victory in this competition. New man in is Adam Kasim, the captain for the day.
He has displayed some good performance in the previous matches. Let's see what he can do this time round. Eric trying to battle with the ball there.
That ball in the slot and dispatched by Mukisa for boundary for Widith Onofa. And with Onofa, definitely the stumps are out of play. You cannot have any LBWs. All you are trying to get us the feathers back. How does Matovu respond? Another opportunity slashed above point, but they race to keep that to only 2. Asiku should speak to his bowler not to offer balls that are hittable. Just throw it back to a length, draw the man forward and cramp him for room. Attack the stumps and you will be good to go. Opportunity, Eskaya up there. Hard hands from the young man coming in from the deep. Baiga. You can only bowl and create opportunities as a bowler, and you are reliant on the fielders taking those catches. Quite lazy from the man coming in from long on. That ball not traveling so much. Eskaya run and get in position quickly. Present very soft arms closer to your body and you will complete the catch.
It was a great opportunity to finish the game so quickly also. Another whip there off the gully, close to the boundary.
The captain should be aware of what Mukisa is doing. Swinging at that free ball has presented 3 opportunities in these 3 overs, and the field should reflect that. Nothing wrong with the bowling of Mukisa.
I think he should work on his field set.
Thick inside edge, man living dangerously. The chase is on. Great running in between the wickets. Pick up 2. You can feel a shift in the momentum now. Yes, they had 2 quick wickets, but with Mukisa swinging and connecting and getting runs any way possible, you see that he's trying to put the pressure back onto the Warriors. Up in the air. No man there. They keep running hard. Should pick up another one. They go quick. Wrong end. Thrown. Pick up 3.
And that marks the end of the over, leaving us with 16 runs on board for 2 losses after 3 overs. And in Matovo's over, there was 1 boundary, a 4. Consecutive doubles and a 3.
Eric Mukisa saying he will not die wondering, swinging hard at everything, offered opportunities in that previous over. Jackson Asiku returns from the highway end. Point should be hugging that 30-yard line because of the way he's been playing. Sends out the man at 45, third man.
Another miss by the keeper there, giving away.
Adam Tim gets the opportunity to face for the first time.
Great looks from the captain. Keeps dotting there. I think he's shaping the mistakes done by the previous over by Matovu. Keeps it away from the batsman, goes for a wide. The Warriors need to eliminate the extras they are giving out in order to take this home win.
That ball staying low. Kasim is quick between the wickets. Picks up 2 for his first runs in this run chase. The calls are Tetkoa, meaning let's stay in this game. Let's not get tired. It's only early days. Defense to the fielders from their captain.
A fast delivery there by Jackson Asiku, leaving no room for Kasim Adam to get a huge one, but strives to get a single run there. The body appeals there, but the umpire says no because it was on top of the stumps. And Eric Matovo back on strike with a good display of 17 in 12. Field set there by the keeper.
Brings in a final ball of his over. Guilty of not moving in. The young man gifts another run to the strikers. End of the fourth over. 25 for the loss of 2. Run rate of 6.25 for the Katosi strikers. Jackson Asiku figures of 2 wickets, conceding 5 in his 2 overs so far. An economy of just 2.5. And there is a bowling change from the Forest end. Augustine Mujuni comes in, and if he can have good lines, not give away extras as it's done previously, just create some pressure with dot balls, field tighter. You should have you should be able to create pressure, and pressure always brings wickets. Eric Mukisa to face. I told you, was an in-swinger, but always pitching it on the leg side, and it will just continue down. There is no need to play for the other side.
I think that wasn't a great decision by the captain by changing his. But you can see another wide delivery.
I told you, he always has a problem finding his line, and that usually comes from trying to bowl too quick in the first 2. And the first balls in an over, but get your range. Then afterwards you can pick up your speed. First should be the line and length. Then from there work towards on building the speed. Better from another run stolen off. A sleeping Andozi man at point. Matovu Eric, the guilty party. You cannot afford not to create any pressure in this game, because you will be certainly staring at the barrel of defeat. Swings hard. Mukisa, 1 bounce for.
He goes for a huge one there, but he manages to get a 4 runs there.
Now man sent at long off. Then goes the other side. Ball trickles across the boundary, back to back. Boundary fours manipulating the field well with fit restrictions in play.
I think Eric is using a good vision by looking where the fielders aren't there.
Was hard. Opportunity should be taken. Yes, finally, man redeems himself by picking that crucial wicket of Eric Mukisa, who seemed to be on the charge in this run chase. 3 wickets down now for the Katosi strikers with 37 on board.
Goes higher, but the fielder goes with an intent of getting him out.
Pushes that ball well, as he makes contact with the ground, rolls to break that fall, keeping that ball away. Great catch from Baiga, having dropped one from the Eric Matov over, presenting hard hands. Asiku gathers his scripts in the middle, offers them pointers, encourages them. They talk about the bowling lines and what should be done. A new batter in is the man who can do no wrong with the ball, but unfortunately, having picked no wickets in this encounter, still remains on 13 wickets atop the bowling charts. A very healthy economy as we look at those highlights of the wickets that have fallen so far. A building job on the hands of Adam Kasim and Tomadupu. Another look at that. That is the 4 he hit in that cameo. Eric Mukisa.
Balls it away from the batsman, keeping it wide.
Eric Mujuni having the same problem. Sorry, Augustine Mujuni having the same problems as the young Christian Ichori had in the first innings, bowling while not looking at the spot, trying to generate as much pace. But as I said before, that is much better. Find your line, find your length, work towards building on the pace. Already 3 wides in this over, and final ball will come.
Another wide delivery by Augustine.
The lack of consistency from Mujuni, something to think about from his captain. Turning what would have been a good over. Cover length, quicker into the surface, completes the over, picking up that vital wicket of Eric Mukisa. His first goes for 14. After 5 overs, the score is 39 for the loss of 3 wickets. Run rate of just 7.80.
The captain Jackson, I would not change the fast bowling attack because it was doing well, but he needed to change his field set.
Sometimes the captain will change the bowlers so that a particular batter does not get used to the bowling of one person. Starts off with a dot ball, slower into the slot. Kasim playing back to that one. Edge. Yes. That does the clean up. 1 pick to add to the total of strikers from Jackson Asiku, and wherever Mujuni is, should be taking notes. That ball into the man, but pitched outside of the stumps. No Got out. It's a call from umpire arrested.
Waya.
That bat offered by Tomadupu, bringing us to the end of the 6th over, and thereby the power play 40 for the loss of 3 for the Katosi strikers.
Great impact there from Jackson Asiku, only conceding only 1 run in his over. Coming back from the forest end is Augustine Mujuni. Adam Kasim with great looks there. Respects that ball and says, not today. Soft hands from Adam Kasim, but they get a single. That review, there was a run out opportunity there, but unfortunately they did not take it.
The fielder opting for underarm instead of overarm, which would have been quicker. A close call, but they make it in time. Tomadupu yet to get off the mark. Opportunity goes over, backward point, runs hard, opportunity to run out, ball not cleanly collected by the wicket keeper, and Tom Adupu is off the mark. 56, 40,
5,
45,
8, 9.
balls that into the surface. Mujuni, better lines compared to that first over where he was all over the place. A much quieter over this time round. You see, he's a man who gives his all, but as we usually say, power without precision sometimes is useless. Direct hit from the young man. Great awareness from the young man. Throws that in directly, but there was no harm as the man was already in his crease.
A quite good over from Mujuni so far.
Bumper as the last ball from Mujuni. Adam Kasim not adept at pulling the ball. Takes some evasive action, picks up one. 7 overs completed. 45 for the loss of 3. Bowling change from the highway end. Derek Okecho comes into the attack. Spinner sends out cow corner. Long on, long off. Starts with a half tracker. That ball almost bouncing twice, but played by the. And another dozy. Jackson Asiku will have to speak to his troops. Needless gifts being given to the strikers. He will have to be much more firmer. Remind them that they don't have so much. Yes, they posted a good score, but some batting still left out in the heart. Up in the air. One bounce four. Plays the inside out shot. Adam Kasim.
Good drive there by Tom Adupu. Another wide delivery. Keeps dotting there.
Balls him. Gets his revenge. Derek Okecho. Swing and a miss from Tomadupu, and he will have to depart. 4th wicket falls. Fourth wicket falls for the Katosi strikers in a spot of bother at the moment. Turns, balls it on the off stump, turns, hits middle stump, feet nowhere near the ball, creating room to hack it to the leg side, and that will be the demise of Tomadupu.
I think if he had played a correct shot, maybe tries to play straight on, it would have been a good idea. Would not get that disappointment. And now the new man coming in is Stephen Otieno, the man who displayed some good performance in the bowling.
Steven Otieno, new man in. That wicket column constantly ticking over. The Ssenyi Warriors doing a great job so far. Half tracker, turning wide. That is not a ball you want to offer the first up to a new man. Some adjustments sends the man wider at fine leg. Another half tracker, not quick enough because Adam Kasim, as soon as the ball left the bat, was running. Picks up another one. Sharp turn and getting bounced off that pitch. Squares up Adam Kasim, bringing us to the end of the 8th over. Derek Okecho conceding 10 in his first over, but picking up 1 wicket. Adam Kasim 10 in 11 so far. Steven Otieno 1 in 1. 55 for the loss of 4 at a run rate of just 6.88. The required rate rising to 8.67. No partnerships have been of any note except between Eric Mukisa and the second wicket partnership. Bowling change. Starts off with a wide from the forest end. Flicked. No need for that. As when you realize the appeals come in. The umpires are the sole adjudicators of play on the cricket field. No matter how you feel about their decisions, Steven Otieno manages to, with that wayward throw-in, sometimes you just have to concede a run. Flighted ball.
Poor punch there from Steven Otieno. Tries to find a gap there, but an advantage to Edgar, who keeps dotting. A wide delivery. He's trying to get a good length for himself as he struggles to get a good line.
Jackson should be able to bring in batters near the bat to prevent those ones. Another wide delivery from Edgar Mudola, releasing all the pressure that he had created. Chooses to come right arm round. Better line correcting his rudder right on the money. you realize that Stephen Otieno, not the strongest of batters, so all you need to play with is keep him on strike. Then the last ball, flight that one, picks up one. Then you'll have 6 balls to bowl at him in the next over.
Just like that marks the end of our over. Making it 60 for 4. After 10 overs.
We apologize for the graphics. Bowling change. Sorry, Okecho continues from the highway end. That ball keeping very low. Kasim will go and look at that part of the pitch. No bounce whatsoever in that previous ball. Okecho must be finding the cracks now. Extracting turn from the pitch. Dots over. Opportunity. Asiku not moving in. That would have been a great setback to the strikers.
I think Okecha is required to set his field again very well. As you can see, has a great point there between the gully point and the
If I was Kasim, I would have declined that run. No need for that, because it takes you away from strike. So you need to weigh and know what are the advantages and disadvantages. But I look at that quick running, not able to complete the run out. 10 overs, halfway through the second innings, 63 runs for the loss of 4. Stephen Otieno 4 in 8, striking at 50. Adam Kasim stuck in the tens.
a dot delivery there from Edgar.
Edgar change bowling end. Flights that one. Otieno connects, picked up, and Adam declines the second to get on strike. A better matchup now between Mudola and Kasim. Sends the men out, long on and long off. Trying to turn the ball in. Wide is the call on this occasion. Should keep that to 1. Have Otieno back on strike. Brings the men in. He should always have men cutting off that single. Half tracker, young man rocks, turns and rocks on the back foot, picks up a vital one, but most importantly brings back the senior batter on strike. The chase is on to keep the ball within the boundary. Jackson Asiku the keeper is guilty of leaving those balls bounce in front of him, yet is not in line, so they end up going beyond him. Final ball of the over, wide, called again. Ball not turning at all. Kasim picks up the required one to get on strike for the next over. 11 overs done. 72 for the loss of 4 wickets. 8 runs coming off that Mudola over. With 9 overs left to play, understudy partnership building between Adam Kasim and Stephen Otieno. Partnership now stands at 19 in 20 balls. Flicks that one to the pads, picks up another single. You cannot say that the strikers are completely out of this encounter. Just 27 runs away from the century mark, and then from there they can try and up their scoring rate. So the Ssenyi Warriors in danger of throwing away this match if they do not cut off those singles.
I think they are just required of sticking there in between the wicket, and all will be done. Tries to push that one away from his body, but the fielder at the deep square denies him an opportunity. Soft hands there from Kasim Adam, manages to pick up a single. Finds a gap between the covers.
The glove work from the wicketkeeper, leaving a lot to be desired. Not running to the bounce of the ball, trying to collect it on the up, missing several times. 12 overs completed, 74, beg your pardon, 77 for the loss of 4. Stephen Otieno slowly inching into the double figures. Adam Kasim 18 in 23, Otieno 9 in 13. 8 overs to play with. Isaac Gift The bowling change from the Forest end starts off with a dot. Has two boundary protectors in long off and long on. Mid wicket, that should be a no ball. Ball way above the west. We'll have to ball it again. And it's a free hit. Stephen Otieno on strike. Swings the arm. Stephen Otieno now in the double figures. 10. Didn't have a very good day with the ball. Didn't pick up any wickets. Bowled that full length, full tosses. The strikers inching closer and closer to the 100 mark. Now cross the 80-run mark. Cut short. Mujuni caught napping. I think what they have done, the Warriors, is to underestimate the young man that is Stephen Otieno, but he is doing a great job for his captain, Adam Kasim, and with the scoreboard ticking over with those singles and doubles. Of course, the extras have been plenty in this run chase. They are still in with a shout. Great awareness from Adam Kasim. Plays that with soft hands, picks up one, goes to the other end, needs to keep there unless it's a double or a boundary. But it is a dot ball to bring us to the close of the 13th over. The score is 82 for the loss of 4.
I think Kasim Adam is really doing greatly well by sticking there with his partner. All they need is building a great partnership with Stephen Otieno. Anything can happen.
The captain now turns to his gun bowler, Eric Matovu. Change of bowling ends now coming from the highway end. The deft touch of his pads. Adam Kasim looking good for his money. The required
11.
Run rate, of course, crossing the 10 runs mark, but they are still in with a shout. I think they are trying to see that they get to 100, and then you will hear the sound of the bat. Should be another double. Great work in from the fielders. Fielding in relays. Of course, Adam utilizing the vacant slips and gullies to pick up those twos. And if they can get to every ball, then they will have the required runs in this over. Keep going like that. They're in with a shout. The game will move away from Jackson Asiku and his troops. Need to break this partnership and quick. Better line from Eric Matovu. And I have never seen Adam Kasim but the way he is, realizing the responsibility on his shoulders. Usually he comes in, plays 1-2 good shots, then resorts to the heaves and the hacks, and is back in the hat. But today, realizing that his team needs him, gets back on strike with that wayward throw.
Poor hands by the keeper there leads them to a double run. Soft hands from Kasim Adams there. They try to go for a second one. They complete it.
The glove work from the keeper today has been abysmal. Not throwing it away. Rising ball. Ball to a back of the length. 3 overs completed by Eric Matovu. Picked up no wickets so far. 27. An economy of 9 per over. 14 overs done and dusted. Score is 90 for 4 wickets for the Katosi strikers. The Katosi strikers proving their pedigree. Not yet out of this contest. The team with the perfect record in this tournament. Adam Kasim and Stephen Otieno building up a decent partnership. "36 balls to go." Bowling change from the Forest End. Augustine Mujuni comes right back in. No man at mid wicket to cut off that single. That's caught, and caught well. Eric Matovu.
There is still a review here.
Finally the finger goes up. A great catch, a great shot.
Another look on that.
Cut and cut powerfully by Stephen Otieno. With it on offer, swung his arms through, but Eric Matovu picks up a vital wicket, breaking that partnership. The 5th wicket falls for the Katosi strikers. The score is 88.
Christian Ichoru on strike, joining Kasim Adam. And now the Katosi strikers will require 69 runs in 5.5 overs.
Very poor glove work indeed. They need to speak with the wicket keeper. That fumble brings back the more experienced Adam Kasim on strike as they inch closer and closer. You cannot afford to give away those singles, and that running between the wickets, creating pressure every single ball. Good rotation of strike.
The required run rate for the Katosi strikers is now building up 12.0.
Swing and a miss from Ichori. Augustine Mujuni bowling that quick, back over length and into the surface. Makes contacts but goes nowhere fast. Better over from Mujuni. The strikers just 8 runs away from the 100 run mark.
Goes across, doesn't find it there. And that marks the end of the 15th over. The score is 92-45. Christian Ichori not managing to get off the mark, and Kasim Adam 30 in 35.
You feel that the man they need to get and get quickly is Adam Kasim. Still 5 overs, 30 balls, that is to play with. Seemingly to be a tall order, but you can never say never. Required run rate is just now 13.40. 67 runs required.
Think
The strikers to win. Another bowling change from the highway end. That should be good for them to get a good single to give away. Brings Ichori on strike. Does some housekeeping before he can face the ball.
Kasim Adam continuing to beat them with the singles around the wicket.
Good work from Kasim, not letting himself to be bogged down on one end, and also trusting in his batters to get him back on strike. Quicker one from Mudola. Dot ball. I think that the gully should have been finer. Some changes happening. Haddad Chiberu comes in at Sile mid-off.
I think they are trying to eliminate the singles around them. Realize Kasim Adam is beating them within the 30-yard.
Head going up in the skies. That ball keeping low. Ichori not making contact. Another dot ball. Opportunity to catch. Wicket time. Well set up by Edgar Mudola, dotted consecutively in 3 balls, having given away that run to take Adam Kasim away on strike. As you look at that, a term on drive from Dayangi Chori can't go, trying to collect that ball from the offside, plays to the onside, but the waiting hands of Baiga. Maurice Twak actually would have seen that ball go via mid-wicket rather than at mid-on.
And also a credit for Baiga for having put himself under the ball. Great fielding there. And that takes us 93 for 6 after 15 overs. The new man coming in is Malcolm.
Just 1 ball to complete the 3rd over from Edgar Mudola. Dot ball. 16 run. I beg your pardon. 16 overs. 93 for the loss of 6. Katosi strikers. Ssenyi Warriors fighting and fighting hard to get their first victory in this competition, which will leave the Chindi Blasters as the only team without a victory, firmly rooted at the table. A bowling change at the Forest ends since Derek Okecho change ends. Minor adjustments. A very wide gully, short fine leg. Dot ball, trying to play it through gully. Boundary riders in cow corner. Long off and long on. Top edge. Leaves the keeper snatching at air. He's had a day to forget the man behind the stumps with the gloves.
He's been struggling over catching the balls, cleaning them poorly. You realize he could have done much more better if he had concentrated them.
I think also it's more of a concentration problem than a skills one. The appeal is loud. Not out, says umpire Elizabeth Nachibule. Puts bat to ball. Adam Kasim. Minor collision between the fielders, deciding on who should pick up that ball. But they pick up a vital one. Now 5 away from the magical 100. Adam Kasim back on strike. Boundary riders return to their position. Quicker ball. Non-fielded well by Okecho, gifting Kasim another run. The Ssenyi Warriors winning the toss and choosing to bat first. And that marks the end of the 17th over. 96 for the loss of 6 wickets. The Katosi strikers this match inching away from them quickly and steadily. The required rate now being 21 per over. Mammoth to say few boundaries have been scored, and apart from the quick running in between wickets and the extras from the Warriors, the situation would have even looked more dire. But the bowler gifts a run to take Adam Kasim away from strike. The plan now should be to keep the man in for those 5 balls. No opportunities to score. No drop and runs. Better from Haddad Chiberu. Another dot ball. Swing and a miss. The ball there for the hitting, but Kato Malcolm not getting to the pitch of that ball. Half tracker. Opportunity for a run out. Good call from Adam Kasim, realizing that he will not make it to the other end. Another dot ball. You can see what the pressure is doing to the man on the other end. Flighted ball. Manages to find the gap finally. Brings Adam Kasim back on strike. We are in the dying embers of this game. Jackson Asiku, captain, goes out to long off as boundary rider. Baiga sent out. Ends up in the 45 at long off. Ball keeping low to Adam Kasim. Picks up one. And that will bring him back on strike. 18 overs completed. 99 runs for the loss of 6 for the Katosi strikers. Required rate now being 30 per over. And bar a miracle, the Ssenyi Warriors should be home safe and dry. New bowler in to replace Okecho from the Forest End is Haddad Chiberu. Hasn't bowled yet in this innings. Should realize there is less pressure. All he needs is to get the balls in the slots, tie up the man, or give him one at the opening ball and strangle the other man down. Half. No ball indicated. Free hit coming up for Adam Kasim. That ball pulls. Should keep that to 1. Great fielding out there.
Right, if they had gone harder, they could have made 2 runs from that, because there was a misfield there from Mujuni.
Silly mid-off. Flighted ball. Swept by the man. Well done, captain, at mid-wicket. They pick up 1. They cross the 100 mark. The strikers, another flighted delivery wide. And now you can see why Chiberu doesn't bowl that much often. Struggling with his lines.
I think the captain offered him a chance at least, because of much runs to be defended.
Chibelu's bowling making this encounter tighter than it should be. Boundary 4 picked up, swung through the line of the ball. Adam Kasim now into the 40s. That ball staying low. Deep mid wicket. Keeps it to 1. A rare dot ball in this over.
These are moments of seeing highlights. He blocks that one. And that is the end of the 19th over, keeping the score 108 for 6.
Haddad Chiberu's over going for 9. A run rate of 5.68 for the Katosi strikers. Unable to limit the Ssenyi Warriors to the 50 that their captain had spoken about at the toss. Jackson Asiku to come and administer the final rights to this contest.
30.
51 runs required in the first over. Starts off with the ball, one going wide of the batter, unable to make any contact whatsoever.
He leaves out 4 men outside the boundary.
Swing and a miss. Power. No precision. Another dot ball. Good over so far from Jackson Asiku.
A great challenge between these two. You find out they're giving challenges in
thick inside edge. That ball almost cannoning into the stumps. We'll keep it to 3 dot balls. An over any captain would be proud of. Going for 2. Kato Malcolm ran out. But the point was to get Adam Kasim back on strike. Creates room, Kasim. That ball finding the fielder in the deep, sends it back in quickly. Jackson Asiku does the rest of the work. Great from the Ssenyi Warriors. And we can categorically state that they will have their first win in the SABULA T20 Cricket Challenge. A shot of the Katosi strikers dugout. A little bit disheartened. Another look at that. Makes contact, having missed the previous balls. Kato Malcolm guilty of not running quick because he's returning to the danger end.
And Kasim Adam trying to take on the strike. He wants to create a big challenge between the other opponent's captain.
Kasim extravagantly trying to show the umpire that that ball was wide. Umpire unmoved. And another dot ball. Skyer. Opportunity dropped by Baiga. Missed opportunity as well. Comical sins out there, but finally managing to run out. Yusuf.
And that marks the end of the innings.
The Ssenyi Warriors are off the mark in the SABULA T20 Cricket Challenge. A hard-fought win.
First win.
Comical sins there on the lost ball. Asiku unable to hit the wicket. But finally, they send it to the wicket keeper, who completes the run out. It will be a happy camp for the Ssenyi Warriors. Finally, breaking their duck. Great fight in them. They have threatened in the past matches, but now everything finally coming together. A great shot there of the Florida Oval. The sun bringing the long shadows as we look at those highlights. The batting card of the second innings will show Adam Kasim ran out 43 in 49, strike rate of 87.76. Eric Mukisa started off quickly, 26 in 16, strike rate of just 162 and a half. Stephen Otieno, that great stand with his captain, 10 in 16. Jonathan Nyenya, pedestrian 2. Malcolm Kato 3. A total of 19 extras. And the bowling card has Jackson Asiku 2 wickets in and conceding 8 runs. Economy rate of 2.10. Great figures. Augustine Mujuni 2 wickets, conceding 20 in 3. Economy of 6.70. Derek Okecho 1 wicket for 21 in 4. Economy of 5.30. Edgar Mudola picking up 1 for 18 in 4. Economy of 4.40. No wickets for Eric Matovu. But the overriding sentiment of this encounter between the Ssenyi Warriors and the Katosi Strikers is the Ssenyi Warriors winning by 64 runs. Coming up next, I beg your pardon, the Ssenyi Warriors winning by 46 runs. Coming up next will be the post-match presentation. My name is Solomon Luwamachigozi, together with
Siana Safe.
A very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. SABULA T20 Cricket Challenge, match day number 10, game number 20 between the Ssenyi Warriors and the Katosi Strikers. The Ssenyi Warriors finally off the mark, winning their first match in this tournament by 46 runs. And I will speak to Adam Kasim, the captain of the Katosi Strikers. Hard luck to you guys. You won the toss. Sorry, you lost the toss, but you said that you would have preferred still to bowl, but not managing to restrict the strikers. Sorry, the Warriors to a small score.
According to our bowling, we never bowl to our plans, which we plan to bowl according. But too much extras, and in batting, we lost the top order wickets earlier in batting.
Yes, the batting finally coming to the party for the Warriors. And then when it came to the batting, no partnership except yours with Otieno, and you found yourself on the losing side.
Yeah, I never got anyone to support me to bring a partnership like 40 runs together. That's why we never had the chance to win.
Did the absent players, Keith Danamani, Junior Robert, play to your struggles with the bat today?
Yes, they cost us because they are our senior players and they used to help us on their batting, giving us the stats. In like after 10, 100, it costs us when we are not around, when they are not around.
Hard luck to you, Kasim, and your team. I will speak now to the captain of the winning team, Jackson Asiku, standing captain for the Ssenyi Warriors. Finally victorious. How does that feel?
Yeah, I feel good. Exactly. It has been a quite a good fight by my boys, even though it costed us a lot with our senior players not around. But at least we stood up strong and then we took the win.
In your previous performances, your team threatened to put up such a commendable performance. At the toss, you said that 120 would be good for you, and going well beyond that.
Yeah, that was a much better score because we game with my senior player, Edgar Mudola. It gave us a good start, and by Gaia, junior youngster, they went for us. They gave us a starting score, and their game, I came around at 5 down, and also started to execute very well. That's what's up.
And what was the strategy coming out to defend that score?
Yeah, my strategy was to come spin and pace, but I changed in the middle, like we are looking unlikely to drop the game, but we came back strong and we managed to restrict them to the score.
Yes, a very great bowling attack from you, bowling display. Some few issues with the fielding, gave out extra runs, made this a tight game when it shouldn't have been.
Yeah, according to my boys, they are slightly a little bit disorganized, but at least they tried to stop the balls, and most of them, they made a good score for us. They tried very well.
Congratulations to you on your first win, the Ssenyi Warriors. And coming up next will be the player of the match presentations. Nampa Mujaki, a member of Mukono Cricket Community, will present to Edgar Mudola, who has been chosen as the man of the match, 42 runs and picking up one vital wicket. And I will have a word with the player of the match. Your team finally winning in the tournament. How does that feel for you guys?
Yeah, it was a good win. We went in hard. We played according to our plan. Yeah, and we executed our plan.
And you batted well. 42 runs, obviously, gave them a great start.
Yeah, I had to stand up for my team as a senior player. Yeah, and back up myself to score those runs to win the game.
And then you came in and picked a vital wicket. Must have felt good for you.
Yeah, it was a good moment for me.
Congratulations on that Man of Match award. That is it from the center here. My name is Solomon Lubama Chigozi. Tomorrow on Saturday and Sunday, the tournament takes a rest and we will be back on Monday for more action.